Hello. How are we doing? Welcome. We're doing a stream again. Streams in quick succession. Birthday streams. I'm birthday, and it's time for streams. Welcome to the chat. How is everyone doing on this Tuesday evening? We've got some pink rosé, fizzy rosé. Thank you, Lunar Magpie for the. I do like this. I had a bit of a headache earlier on, so I was like, we're just gonna get the vibe. We're just gonna get the vibes going. Oh, thank you, Dad. I'm Dad. That's very kind of you. Thank you for the super chat. That's really kind. Cheers. Should we just get it started? Should we just open up this fizzy wine? See what's going. And cut open the cake. Cut open the cake. I don't know why I'd say it like that. The cake is from my sister. The fizzy wine is left over from the party a party that I had here on Saturday. So that's, you know, when you have a party, one of the benefits is not just the party, but the booze that people leave behind. So this is that. If I can just find the opening for it. Same plan as ever here, just like, we're just gonna... Some Robbie bubble? I don't know what that is. We've got plenty of booze here. Thank you. So the plan for tonight's stream is basically the same as ever, except I'm gonna try and be even jollier. And we'll see what, you know, just fucking about, doing a bit of music, doing a bit of chat, seeing what's happened. I was considering doing this stream like last night and like doing it as like a leading up into like doing a countdown to the birthday, like Sophie, Curio Sophie suggested that, but I had my D&D non-alcoholic fizzy wine. Okay, right. I had my D&D last night at 12, which was a nice way to enter start the birthday anyway, so that was nice. Okay. Let's hope this doesn't spill anywhere. Fuck! Well, it spilled. Give me 1 second. Hello, cat. Well, I have carpeted floors, so my room's gonna smell like wine for a little while. Say hello to the cat, everyone. I'm not letting him in because I don't trust him. Yeah, well, famous last words, and I hope this doesn't go everywhere. I thought since it had been chilling that it wouldn't fizz up, but oh well. Cheers. That's quite nice. That's quite nice. We might bring the cat back later on. We'll see how he's doing. There are things I don't trust him around, and those things are open bottles, glass, knives, and food. And all of those things are here right now. That's quite nice wee bit of wee bit of wine. Should we get the cake as well? Oh, that cat is unhappy that I chucked him out. This is going to be an even more self-indulgent stream than normal, and these streams are self-indulgent. Cake from my wee sister, a little red velvet cake. We did have a party in Asia. We had a party because my flatmate turned 30 recently as well, so we had a joint party, which was really nice. We had our like balcony all decked out with lights and everything. I'm gonna get a plate for this actually. Again, I will be back in just a second. Watch as I open this door and the cat tries to dart in again. Come on. Ah. Say bye to chat. Oh, he's desperate today. He's desperate to get in today. Hey, Davil. Yeah, sorry, I'm just abandoning you all the time while I try and get plates for cakes. Let's see. There we go, a nice big thing of red velvet cake. The cat is desperate to be a streamer. I have the same birthday as Queen of the Italian Senate, Tifa Lockhart. Interesting. I believe I have the same birthday as James Brown. And me and James Brown are alike in many ways, which are obvious and don't need elucidating at this time. Okay. Bit of cake. That's nice cake. Good cake. Cake gets a thumbs up as well. I'm just gonna pick away at this as time goes on. I plan on getting a little bit messy on this stream if I'm gonna be honest, so we'll see what's gonna happen. Should we start with a bit in line with having the same birthday as James Brown? Shall we start with a bit of music then? I'm feeling this vibe, so I might just start fucking around with this. I told you, we're being self-indulgent today. So, lots of music, lots of drinking, lots of just enjoying ourselves. And enjoying chat as well. Yeah, lovely. Mukbang and music, that's right, that's what this is. Yeah, just 20 people begging for a cat. That's all it is. I told you, this is self-indulgent. You have no power here. Thank you, What's Therapy, and anyone else who's having a birthday. That's true. To James Brown. This is now our James Brown tribute stream. I hope everyone in chat's doing well as well. It's a Tuesday. It's just a random night, start of the week. I just got wet socks from stepping in that spilt wine. My part of Richard because that community is full of libs. God on my nose. Yeah, let's just have a chill time. I hope everyone's doing well. Oh, happy birthday as well. Quick, I'm sure I can bring in the cat later. We'll bring in the cat later on. There's too much stuff that you can do and be annoying with right now. Too many things you can jump on and try to eat or spill right now for me to let him in right now. But we'll get there. There we go, that was fun. Yeah, quite. You don't worry. We can all be birthday here. That's the plan. Thank you, Annie. It's not about like I woke up and had a bad headache. I actually literally fell out of bed this morning, rolled over and fell onto the floor. It was a great start to the day. So I decided to put on a good outfit to make myself feel better. What was my favourite birthday? I don't know. Favourite birthday. I remember I had a really good one when I was 21. I suppose good ones have been like 18, and if we're gonna have a birthday party, can we use it to let the cat back in? The cat will come in. We will return with the cat at some point, just not at this specific moment while there's open wine and a full cake. Hey! Thank you, April March is on. What pedals do I use? So, ones I've got right now is, so the loop pedal is a JTC drum looper, which is really good because it's got like, it comes with like the drum loops as well, so you can add a bit more stuff to it, and it's got like really long loops, better than my last one. The delay and stuff was the old loop pedal I used, which is a hardwire loop and delay pedal, which is not great as a loop pedal. It was super limited, but it's okay for some delay. Then I've got an Ultra Octaver for the bass stuff, and a couple of distortion pedals. I've got the DS1 stomp box and a Governor stomp box, but I mainly use the DS1 because it's better. Thank you, Bix and T, for dropping by. We appreciate all the drop bys. Cheers. What's my dream guitar? I really like the guitar I have. I don't know if I really like the style. I like how it is. So I don't know if I'd maybe just like that guitar, but one that was a bit better, a bit easier to play. And I think I'd quite like. I've never had a decent like steel string. I've never had a decent acoustic. Every steel string I've owned has been the fucking pits to play. So it'd be nice to like have a steel string that was not trash. Might get one of those one day. Another thing I'd quite like, I play mandolin as well, but my mandolin is also terrible. And I remember visiting the Gibson factory in Memphis, and they had a bunch of really nice mandolins, and they were just extremely easy to play. And I was like, oh, this is how people play mandolin well. They have mandolins that aren't trash. So one day I think I'd like to get a decent mandolin to play. I'm not like a big nerd in terms of like guitars and stuff. I've never been good at like the hardware and like a big nerd in terms of like makes and models and stuff. It's always just been like, this looks quite cool and is it nice to play basically. I've never been like big into all that stuff. I've always just been, and it's the same with like music theory as well. It's just all been just like fucking around until I can find something that sounds decent. Thank you, Michelle H. We're drinking wine, we're eating cake, got some chill music. We're being self-indulgent. The cat's gonna come back at some point. We're having a good time. We spilled fizzy wine all over our carpet. It's good days. That's very kind of you, HLW. Thank you. Yeah, how is chat? How's chat doing? It's not all about me. It is. But it's not all about me, it's all about chat. How are we all doing today as well? Welcome to May. Do you get like a long, do folks around in different places get like a long weekend in May? Because the May Day weekend was a good weekend because we had a party on it's spring, lovely day in Sweden. That's lovely. Good, love to hear it. It's a bit cold today. It's a bit cold and grey today in London, but we had a nice long weekend this weekend, which meant that on Sunday after the party, I could fend off the hangover by drinking a bunch of mimosas and then espresso martinis, which was good because Monday I crashed and I needed that day off. Do I watch any sports? Not just ball sports, but any sports? I don't watch a whole lot of sports. I don't mind, like, I like a game of football now and then, but I don't like religiously follow any sports. I'm unemployed, it's always a long weekend. Cheers to that. So not really. I don't really watch much TV, to be honest. But I like a game of football when it's on. My lungs hurt, but I got tired of laying in bed, and I'm literally here for this because everything else is harder than this. Fair enough. Yeah. Oh, have you got COVID? Fuck. Yeah, that's shit. I'm sorry. COVID fucking sucks. Yeah. Fuck COVID. That's the bold stance that this stream takes. COVID fucking sucks. And some people say to me, they're like, John, come on now. There's two sides to everything. There's nuance, and I'm like, no, I think COVID might just be bad. No nuance in that one. Yeah, get well soon, Nick. It's a wild take. I know. Some people might come for me for that. I know. I've always put my neck out. I've always said what I thought. And I'm just saying, that's what I think. So you can cancel me if you want, but that's just what I think. So I didn't do all that much. I was planning on doing a bit more work today than I managed to get done today. But I wrote a wee book review of Is Bold Considered the Necropolitical Disaster? Yeah, that's right. Wrote a wee book review of Elite Capture. Which was really good. I enjoyed that book, but it does have some gaps in it missing that are worth talking about. And that'll be out. I'll put that out next week. And I finally got some movement in a PhD exam that I've got. So next week I'll have a big PhD exam. So that's fun. Nice to get that news told to me at 10:30 this morning. But you know. Stick and move. We don't let it bring us down. We don't let it distract us from having a fine day. More fizzy wine. Thank you, Wizard of War 41. Oh Christ, there are folk who think that catching COVID makes you stronger. I forgot about that. People... Come on. Having to work on your birthday should be illegal. Yeah, maybe. The thing is, I do like my work, so it's not too bad, and I did have a good weekend, so I didn't mind it. I'm just like, I feel so, with my pink fizzy wine in my little glass and my pink room, I feel so dainty today. It's a really dainty sort of vibe we got going on. I think in terms of the folk who think COVID makes you stronger, there's always been that sort of misreading of, you know, like that perspective that like children need some contact with germs and stuff to build up immune systems. I'm sure there's like some kernel of truth to that sort of idea, and people have taken that to mean like, if you get ill, you come out stronger. Whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger. And like, my dad had polio. That didn't kill him. It did not make him stronger. Sometimes things that don't kill you don't make you stronger. Sometimes they just hurt. Hey, but that's bad vibes, and the vibes are staying good. Hey, Ponderful, everybody. Anyone who's not subbed to Ponderful in this chat should go and sub to Ponderful. Great channel. Thank you for dropping by. Tilda Swinton vibes. I don't get that, but I'm not against it. thank you, thank you. Happy Christmas to you as well. 11:58 p.m. Um, if COVID makes you stronger, why John Dainty? Because I only had it once. I've only had it once, so it's made me dainty, unfortunately. That's very kind of you, sleepy sigh. Do people get chicken pox? I mean, I don't even think chicken pox makes you stronger. Even if you get it, it just means like you don't get chicken pox again. Weird. People think strange things. It's interesting talking to my dad about has no one told me that I bear a strong resemblance to Tilda Swinton? I've never in all my life I've never heard anyone compare me to Tilda Swinton before. Hot take, people do be weird, yeah. No, yeah. Yeah, man, it's interesting hearing my dad talk. My dad got polio like about the year before the vaccine came in, because I think he was about 3 years old. It was like 1955 or something, which I think was about the year before the vaccine came in, and he can still like remember all the iron lungs on in the hospital and that, and being away from his family, and remembering when he was taken into hospital with polio, his granddad said he overheard his granddad saying, "Well, that's the last we'll be seeing of him," which is a really encouraging thing to hear your grandfather say when you're taken into hospital for polio. Yeah, strange old people. Sometimes people are surprised when it's like, oh my, like, because polio seems so distant. It's like that's an old thing. And to have like someone who's one generation removed from you who had it is often throws people through a loop. More cake. COVID chat. Yeah, it's a weird, it's a sort of weird thing, isn't it? The strength, sort of weird machismo of getting through COVID as being strong. Remember, who was it? Someone was telling me the other day that yeah, good vibes. Someone was telling me the other day that fucking Keir Starmer told Boris Johnson that challenged Boris Johnson to a push-up competition once he got out of hospital for COVID. It's like, what? Did that happen? Why would anyone do that? How do you enter a situation where you as a person make Boris Johnson look better than you? How do you do that? And somehow Keir Starmer did it. Kind of amazing. It's not a birthday party without traumatic family stories. That's not even the traumatic family stories. That's Muppet push-up competition. What? Like, what? What's going on? Why would that happen? It's one of those things that you're just like, are we in a simulation? Are we in? Is the reality fake? Is this what's happening? Actually, the thing that is the most the moment I realised that we live in a simulation was the moment I found out that there is a city in Australia called Townsville, named after a guy called Robert Towns, which is obscene. That is an obscene thing for the planners of reality to do, because what the fuck? Nobody approached Robert Towns and thought, hey, I know you want to call this town after yourself, but maybe something else. maybe not Town. Maybe Town is not a good name for a fucking city. And it's clearly, what it clearly is like, whoever was designing this version of the Matrix that we're in, labelled a file like Townsville and like put wee brackets to say to be named properly later, and then they fucking forgot. That's what happened. That's the moment I became convinced we live in a simulation. Yeah, Townsville. The writing in this story is getting tired. Really out like. That's fucking season 16 level of writing. Like, come on. Townsville? No. Yeah, exactly, the Powerpuff Girls live there. That's what happened when all of Australia was named. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Australia, you know. We try not to think about Australia too much, just for sanity's sake. Every now and again, Australian friend of mine, like in a group chat, we used to work together in Creative Scotland, and this Australian friend of mine would like catch me up on what's going on in our life, and it's always the most like outrageously bizarre shit that's going on, and it's like months can go by without hearing about completely bizarre out of the world shit about the type like dating guys who are going on first dates with guys who like demand that they do certain things and act in certain ways, and then suddenly fucking Beck will text me with like, oh yeah, all these mad dates that she's gone on, and it's like, what? Why is Australia like this? Has anyone figured that out yet? That's what happened with, yeah. It's been so long since I thought about the Powerpuff Girls. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember them all that strongly. Oh my god! Last night, at the continental equivalent of Florida. So last night was for my D&D game. So I do a D&D game with them. Xander Corvus, Aranok, We're in Hell, Chill Goblin, Barbie Crystal, and with the DM Thunderpants. And we were chatting, and I was like, oh, it's just my birthday now. And Xander was like, oh, how old are you? I said, oh, 28. And he goes, oh, I thought you were much younger. That makes me feel much better that you're so old. And I was like, fucking hell, Xander. You know how to really make a guy feel special, don't you? oh, thank God you're so old, John, so haggard. I was worried that I'd have to feel bad about it. He's a lovely guy, Xander. Very, very chill guy. My coworker asked me what a dial tone was the other day. I'm 27. A glass bottle of Iron Brew. I've not had Iron Brew in so long. I don't like Iron Brew very much, to be honest. The only times I ever have had Iron Brew or felt like I wanted Iron Brew is if I'm so hungover and you need so much sugar that it sort of hard reboots your body. I don't really like Iron Brew outside of that. I'm sorry, fucking sue me. Yeah, that's Xander Corpus, yeah. Yeah, we did D&D with him, We're in Hell, Chill Goblin, Aranok, and another adult actor, Barbie Crystal. Have I tried the old and unimproved version? I've tried all versions of Iron Brew. But Iron Brew is not ginger beer, no. Iron Brew is its own thing. Iron Brew is orange liquid. It's like orange fizzy sugar water. I don't know what it's it doesn't taste. You can't it's not got a taste that's describable. It's just Iron Brew. Used to get Iron Brew instead of orange juice when I stayed with my gran in Coatbridge. Liquid of heaven. It's made from girders. That's true. I just don't like it. I just don't think it tastes good. And it's like, it leaves that horrible, like, thick film of sugar on the back of your throat. Nah, not a fan. Only for hangovers, and only like a severe hangover. There's not one that like you wake up and you go, oh! That's a Pete Coatbridge moment, yeah. Coatbridge, when I was in Glasgow, people asked me where I was from, and I said Gorebridge. I'd always have to spend about 5 minutes explaining, no, not Coatbridge, Gorebridge, it's a different place. Should we do another song? How are we feeling? Waiting for a goddamn train. What video should I watch? Oh, I mean, how depressed are you feeling? You want something that's not quite depressing? Go for Chicken Run. If you want one that's nice and short, there's the one on housing being fucked. I've decided I think I'm gonna start doing that series of just various topics as fucked. The next one is gonna be education is fucked, about how education is fucked, and we're just gonna keep doing these sort of shorter videos that are a bit like, because the next big video I'm working on is gonna be on masculinity, I think, and it's gonna take I've not really done any reading on that before, so we're gonna do some, so that's gonna take a bit more research, but maybe a shorter one, housing is fucked. The last one on disability is I'm very pleased with how that turned out, so if you want to watch that one, go for that one, or you could just chill here. Thank you, Sleepy Sai, for that super chat donation, and thank you. Yeah, I'm becoming a pirate tonight. Thank you, Jory reveals reality. Welcome to the stream. The thing is, I do want to play some more music, but I really am still vibing with how nice this sort of little tune is. Thank you, matey. I've never been able to do a pirate accent. I should try and work on a pirate accent. Our flag means death. Is that the Gay Pirate Show? Because I've been meaning to watch the Gay Pirate Show because I fully vibe with that. Yeah, so yeah, I think yeah, fully want to watch that. I've been planning to watch that. Want to watch some. I'm 100% up for that. All of that sounds excellent to me. I'm very much, yeah. I need to get around to watching it. But I've not watched it so far. Yeah, we do love gay pirates, don't we? So good. Yeah, absolutely everyone. Yeah, Taika Waititi. Yeah, every single person just says it's good, which is, everything Taika Waititi does is just good, isn't it? Like, I've not seen anything that he's done. It's my birthday, so I should def chill and party. Yeah, we're gonna. That's what we're doing. There's a Scottish cat. Oh, there's a Scottish character. I better watch it. Yeah, I'll watch it. I'll get round to it. All right, let's do some. Let's do a different tune. See what comes up. What we're doing. See what music we can come up with here. Anyone got any requests for a style or anything? Happy birthday from Portugal. Thank you, Martin. That's very kind. Disco. I mean, disco's kind of the vibe that we go for. Ska, we could try something along the lines of ska. But when I say what genres we're after. It always is like, fuck. Anytime someone suggests Wonderwall, I die a little bit inside. Um, it's a jumping off point. It will never end up what you want. It'll never end up like ska, but we'll see. We'll try and do it. Let's see what comes out. Hey, I used to play the trombone, so you know, because of course I did. So we'll see. Let's try and get some ska. Okay. Let's see. Hmm. Boom, bam. forgot to undo that lick, so I'll have to do that again. Bit of ska. Sort of ska adjacent. Jumping off point with ska. It's not really ska, but we did our best. Need a saxophone in there. I don't know any saxophonists who can burst through the wall at this moment. It is very fun. Oh, hiya Sinan. Thank you. Yeah, skyish. Well, yeah. Thank you, Jory Reveals Reality. And thank you, Naomi. And also, if anyone's not subscribed to Sinan's SK the Crusader on YouTube and on Twitch, go for that. That's another one that you should follow in all the places. I might cut myself another wee bit of cake. Yeah, cheers, man. That's that. Thanks for that. Yeah, follow Sinan for Abolish Britain and interviewing famous lawyers. Yeah. All right, Jory. I'll bear that in mind. It's still mad that you interviewed that lawyer. That was such a bizarre thing to sort of appear. What kind of cake? It is a red velvet cake that my wee sister got me on Saturday that I haven't managed to open until today. Yeah, so we got it today. Red velvet. Did I say red velvet? I'm not sure. Red velvet is the only. It's red velvet. I don't even know what. Yeah, I mean, I normally don't like chocolate cake. It's like not that I don't like it. It's just not my sort of. It's not my favorite type of cake. But red velvet is this. This is a good one. It's not. I feel like a lot of the time chocolate cake is just really. It's just too much. It's like too sweet. I don't know what red velvet is. I do like. I make a really good. Victoria sponge. If you add some maple and oh, thank you, Quink. Before you go, I promised you a cat, didn't I? Let's bring the cat in for a second, and we'll just before Quink goes. There he is. Look at him, ready to cause some trouble. He wasn't at the door now, he'd given up. He was sitting on his wee perch. Hello! Oh no, the cake is still there. I'm just keeping a hold of this cat for now. He won't be in for too long. He's a very malleable cat. Hello. These are your fans, Puss. These are your fans. Yeah, he is very liquid. He just sort of... Okay. That's enough of you. I'll put you back on your perch. Say goodbye. Thank you, Akira. We all enjoy the cat interlude. He is like my parents' cat is like an outdoors cat that lives in like it goes out and hunting and does things, and this cat's like an indoors cat, and like the difference between those two is astonishing. Like my parents' cat, you can feel it when you pick him up. It's like this cat has muscles. You pick up that guy, he's like a bag of socks. He's liquid. What's his name? His name is Anton. I just end up calling him the Beast because he's a wee beast. It's always fun to have a bit of cat and stream. Yeah, like a bag of socks. He's trying to get in now again. It's because he's a Russian blue. So named after Anton Chekhov, I think it was my flatmate's cat, and he named him. I think it's Anton Chekhov. So the thing is, like, we were worried in the party we were having on Saturday because he tries to get out. He always tries to get out onto the balcony, and from the balcony, Scout with cat meows, yeah. And from the balcony, he tries to like jump. He tries to jump off the balcony, which is 4 stories up. Like he does that thing, when a cat's about to jump when they're looking at something like that. The cat's about to jump. He tries to do that, and he like climbs up the walls and shit. So so we were very worried during, like, before the party that something would happen, and he tried to do that. So that's what he does when he gets outside. Or if he gets like out into the hallway of the flat, he sort of just runs down the hallway and just stops and doesn't know what to do. He doesn't like want to get back in, but he doesn't like love being out that bit because there's nothing there. I don't know what goes on in his strange little brain. I don't know about. I don't think he would survive the alley cat scene, if I'm honest. He's a pretty he's a pampered little prince. This cat. Like my parents' cat would absolutely decimate him if he met him. Like one punch and he'd be over. This little bastard doesn't know he's living. Yeah, he has so many incomprehensible quirks. He's a little. God knows what's going on inside his brain. A few weeks ago, we have child locks on the doors because he can get in. He can open the doors, and a few weeks ago, I've had to replace mine because he has so viciously opened the door that he knocked the bottom off of the child lock. Like, he so desperately wants to get in. I just woke up in the morning and he was just staring at my face and jumping at me under the covers. Just incomprehensible. He's like the strange mixture of really smart and a complete dipshit. My mum used to have an outside cat that punched dogs. Our outside cats don't do that because so my parents' cat grew up with dogs. He used to think that our old Labrador was his mum, so he's very affectionate to dogs, to the extent that he'll just run up to dogs and say hi, which confuses dogs a lot of the time. But I feel like he probably could batter a dog. That he's a strong cat. One of my cats accidentally pushed the screen out of the portal to the squirrel realm and just stood there unnerved until I picked her up and brought her in again. Strange animals. Sometimes if I'm just sitting out in the balcony like reading or something or having a coffee, he'll just stare at me, like eyes wide open, like what the fuck is going on here? Like I've descended a completely different universe. One day I want to just like peer into his mind and see what's happening, because it'll be incomprehensible. Well, let's try another. I have a lot of cats and dogs. They all have their own personalities. Some play better with members of different species. Some hate everybody. Some hate other ones. Oh my god, is he in? What? Oh, the cat. Oh, I thought you were looking. I thought the eyes in chat was like you were saying that the cat was here. Yeah, it's like that. I don't think our cat has any political ideologies except that he deserves everything and to be everywhere, and any moment that he's not got something is an outrage, frankly, for him. That's his ideology. One annoying thing about this guitar is there's a problem with the bridge, which means a lot of time if you're doing that sort of string, the string gets caught in one of the frets down the bottom. Can't figure out how to fix it. It's super annoying. Thank you, Sleepy Sai, for the super chat. Cheers. One super chat, one cheers. That's the deal. Thank you, Aaron. Yes, it's dialectic. People were making fun of me on Saturday because people came into my room and discovered the big whiteboard that said mentions of dialectic on it, and I guess that fits with my overall vibe. Also, at one point on Saturday, one of my friends walked into the room just as I was saying the word neoliberalism, and I heard a lot about that since then. Apparently I have a brand. Bit more cake, I think. There are worse brands. There are worse brands for YouTubers to have. I can think of some worse brands that YouTubers have than being the neoliberalism and genocide guy. What time is it here? It is 9:20. $1 in the neoliberalism jar. No dollars in the neoliberalism jar. It was my birthday. I'm allowed to talk about neoliberalism. As I'm allowed to do it that time. At least I'm not doing the neoliberalism and genocide exactly. Hey Mandy, welcome. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. Always a pleasure. Everyone, as another one, everyone should go to Mainly Mandy and subscribe. Another great channel. We've got all the greats in stream today. Anyone who's not been in stream is by definition not great. So any other YouTuber who you can think of who hasn't been in stream yet, by definition is not great. Can I explain demographics, please? No. A little bit of talk about neoliberalism and genocide is a treat. Yeah. Thank you. What's that name? Anna Chakati? Anarchy? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Mandy, you made it just in time. Cheers. We will endeavour to have fun. Me and chat are having fun. Me and chat are just sitting in the corner. We're vibing. Sorry, I screwed up your name. I can't. My contact lenses are not great, so I can't. And the chat is too far away for me not to be able to see it. I also suspect I might be slightly dyslexic, and I've never been. So names like that always screw me up from a distance. I can never get them because the letters are just. There's too many letters. Sleepy Sai, it's been a pleasure to have you. Thanks for joining us. Of course. Thank you as well. We're nearing the bottom of this bottle of fizzy wine. We're not ending yet, so don't worry about that. But from this point, things might get slightly more loose. So we'll see what we chat about. See what's up. Oh my god! Last stream? Did I talk about the show Anatomy of a Scandal? I can't remember if I did, and that means I'm gonna do it right now because that show is fucking buck wild. Like, that is a show which has too much budget and has no idea what to do with it. Do I have a Slameli review of this bottle? It's nice. I mean, it's actually notes of anything, notes of fizz. It's fizzy. It's nicer than I'm not usually a big fan of like prosecco and champagne, but this is actually more drinkable. Yeah, it's the Slameli review for this is 6 out of 10. Would drink again. Okay, fucking Anatomy of a Scandal. buck wild show. Buck wild show. So like ostensibly at the start of this show, it's like a Tory immigration minister is caught having. Yes, it's Jory, it is 9:25 here. Yeah. This Tory minister is caught having an affair with his senior aide, and his wife. All these incredibly posh people were supposed to feel sorry for. We're supposed to have lots of sympathy for his wife, who does all these terrible things as well. Hey, thank you, Akira. How's my heart doing today, John? Wishing you love, care, courage, and resources to keep doing what they have. That's incredibly kind. Thank you. That's really nice, Akira. I appreciate that a lot. That sounds like a cheers. This is a super chat. Comes a cheers. Cheers. Yes, the Sienna Miller one. George Spelvin. So like the first episode's fucking boilerplate stuff. There's an affair. They stick together. They're all starting to mend their relationship, whatever. At the end of the first episode. So, trigger warning here because there's discussions of like not in any serious sense, but just like the guy gets accused. The Tory minister is accused by his the person he was having an affair with of rape, and the way that they do this in the show is fucking bananas. I don't know how to describe this in a way that you will understand how bananas it is, but basically he sees his wife away and two police officers come up to him and say, "Sir, we've got some questions about such and such who you're having an affair with." And he goes, "Okay, what's that?" It's this, she's accused you of rape. And at this point he goes flying backwards. And I mean that he goes flying backwards as if he's been punched by a superhero. He goes like in slow motion, flying 20 feet backwards as if it's a gut punch. And you're just sitting watching this going, who thought this was a good idea? Who thought this conveyed the seriousness of the allegation? And why does it matter that it's a gut punch for this Tory immigration minister? Are we supposed to have any sympathy for him? What's going on here? And also there's like the other level, where this show like tries to be progressive in its like presentation of gender politics, which does very badly. Partly because the whole conceit of like, in a real world, a Tory minister who did that is unlikely to be approached by the police in that way and then taken to court immediately in the way that it happens in the show. That's we can overcome that for now. But like, he's very sad, and we're supposed to feel sympathy for this. His wife sticks by him the whole way, and we're supposed to feel sorry for her because none of the mums at her private school want to have lunch with her anymore. And it's like, I'm not sure I feel all that sorry for you. And then there's this like, the most. So throughout the show, like, there's all this nonsense stuff. It's like this general sort of rubbish writing, TV rubbish writing, rubbish show stuff. All this thing that's like, thank you, Genlin. And no, this is not meant to be a comedy or satire. No. This is a drama. This is supposed to be a drama, a heavy-handed drama with serious moments to communicate serious political points about something. I'm not sure what it was trying to say, but it is not a comedy, and it takes itself extremely seriously, which is, it's called Anatomy of a Scandal, the show, and it has all these like bits like super overproduced, like Sherlock Holmes, you know, like the show Sherlock, the Sherlock show with all these like super high produced set pieces where like people are falling through voids, or like focusing on things like supposed to be like artistic and shit, and it's bizarre. But the worst part is this plot line that's like, so you get flashbacks to when the Tory minister and his wife were at university, and then there's this sort of dumpy girl who's like not as pretty as the wife, but she kind of lusts after the husband, and then he also assaults her. Now this is revealed later on. Now I was watching the show and there was like a moment where the lawyer who's prosecuting the husband is like is saying like, oh, people like him are completely different from people like us. They live in a completely different world. And in my head I thought at that time, I was like, well, likely thing is that if you're a senior lawyer, you would likely have gone to a university like Oxford, where he went to. And then when I had that thought, it clicked for me. I was like, oh fucking hell. The lawyer who's prosecuting the case is secretly this dumpy woman who lusted after the husband when he was at university, and then he will have assaulted her. And that's exactly what happened. And it's utterly bizarre because they look like two completely different people to the extent that they are wildly different heights. Like, we're supposed to buy that this is the same person, who's completely different name, nobody recognises her, who's got a bit of a foot difference in height between who we thought that she was, like, between the person in the flashbacks. And you're just sitting there going like, what? Why? What is this adding to anything? What is this? What's going on here? And the end, like, oh my god, the way that it's the wife of the minister is figures out that that's her friend from college, not because she looks the same, but because she marks her briefs with coloured notes. And I was just sitting there like, I was like, lots of people do that. I do that. What? Why would that be the thing that makes you figure out that this person who has a different shape of head and is 2 foot taller than the person you knew, you're like, that person, she had coloured notes in her brief, so she must be the same person. You're just sitting like, it is bizarre. It is an utterly bizarre show. I did watch all of it. I watched all episodes of it, and I was just sitting there like, fucking hell. Who thought any of this was a good idea? How did this happen? Thank you, KSLB. A bad show. Bad show. Not quite as bad as London Spy, which sent me into several existential crises. Yeah, but it was a bad show. There was this wild storyline, right? There was this wild storyline that the minister at one point was in like a Bullingdon club. Oh, it was extremely fun to hate. That's why I'm talking about it. There was, I mean Ben Whishaw. Ben Whishaw has a free pass because of Paddington and Paddington 2. So, you know, we'll let him off for London Spy. So there's this storyline in Anatomy of a Scandal where the Prime Minister and the Minister, who's like the sort of central character, were in like a sort of Bullingdon club thing in an Oxford University. And at one point, the minister, when he was young, goes up and catches the guy who becomes the Prime Minister smoking heroin. And then he takes him away, and as he's walking away, the other guy who the Prime Minister was smoking heroin with when he was a teenager says, look, I think I can fly. And the future Prime Minister says, hey, go ahead, go and do it. And then the guy jumps off of a building and they run away. Thank you for the birthday wishes. And they run away, and this is seen as like he gets rid of the heroin and runs away, and like later on the minister is like, I covered for you. I told you that we weren't at that party at that time, so you owe me one. And he's like, oh, okay, yeah, this is a very serious thing. And I was just sitting there like, is it? That's like, what would have happened that if you'd not run away, you would have just been caught having possession of drugs, you would have been fine, nothing would have happened, whatever. Maybe he wouldn't have become Prime Minister, whatever. But that I would have been okay with letting that go at that point. But the show ends with the wife of the minister leaking to the press that this happened, and then the Prime Minister and the minister get arrested, and I was just like, what world would that happen? That the Prime Minister would get arrested for being present in a situation where 20 years ago someone fell off a building? What is going on? Oh, something else about this show. So all of this is the hole we're in right now. This is the hole we're in. I'm excited. This is the hole we're in. They were arrested for saying Angus, exactly. So, all of the flashback scenes have this weird fisheye lens that make it look like a Beastie Boys video. But even weirder than that, random frames and shots in these flashback scenes don't have the fisheye lens. So you'll be watching this bizarre fisheye lens flashback scene of like a Tory minister smoking some heroin or whatever, and then like it'll cut to a different face, and the face will just be standard, just be like a normal shot, and it'll cut back to the Prime Minister, and it's suddenly fisheye again. But it's not intentional. It doesn't seem to follow any pattern. Like, some frames are fisheye lens, some frames aren't, and you're just sitting there going, was this a mistake? Like, the first time it happened, I thought it was because Annabelle, it's not just when they're smoking drugs. Like, this happens in every single flashback. It happens when they're like, there's flashbacks of the minister and in the course of his affair. There's when they've got the fisheye lens. There's flashbacks to other times when they've got the fisheye lens, when they're not on drugs or anything, and just random shots or aren't fisheye lens. It's utterly bizarre. The first time it happened, I thought it was just like a mistake. I thought it was like just a pure mistake that, like, oh shit, the editor forgot something, forgot to add it on in a minute, or there was some like mispart that somehow fell through the lens. But it just keeps happening, and it's completely random and completely bizarre. It's so strange. I don't know what happened. So that's that show. That's one of the worst shows I've seen in a while. I think it. Is it worse than London Spy? I think like London Spy was bad. All the problems with London Spy were like story problems that you could detect. Like there was the odd shot. There was a few shots now and then that you were in London Spy where you were like, thank you, Zane Griggerman. There's shots in London Spy where you're like, that's bizarre. I don't know what they were thinking there. But most of the problems are like firmly script problems. But this is like everything. Like it's down to script. It's down to thank you. I do like this shirt. It's nice. We're feeling happy today. It's from like script to production to bizarre to bizarre like shot choices, to everything. And there's like, it's got, oh god, it's also got that problem, you know, Aaron Sorkin dialogue. Aaron Sorkin dialogue that so insists on itself on being smart and clever. Yeah, I got too hot. Sorry, the jacket's down. Yeah, this dialogue that fucking insists on itself being smart. Like at one point, one lawyer says to the other, "Have you heard about the population of the woodwork?" And the other lawyer's like, "What? The population of the woodwork?" And she's like, "It's rapidly declining." And you're like, fuck off. Nobody talks like this. That's not a smart way to put anything. Please don't do that. That's not how people talk. That doesn't make you sound smart. It makes you sound like a wanker. And not in like, oh, a fun wanker. It's like someone that goes, oh, come on. Get a grip. Yeah, that's the problem with these shows, is like they're so bad. The only reason I'm watching it is because I watched this because my flatmate was like, "Oh, I've got to show you this terrible show," and I was like, "Okay." And we watched one episode, and then it ends in the way I described earlier, and it was like, "Oh fuck, I have to watch the rest of this now." It truly is terrible. I think it's quite new, like I think it's just out. Yes, it's a bad show. The only sort of, the only like saving grace of it is that the guy who plays like the spin doctor for the Tories is very good at what he does. He looks like he's incredibly like horribly like slimy and he's gross, and it's like a horrible guy. And the only reason he's good is because he's got a lot of things to work with. So that's the one saving grace of this show. Yeah, bad show. Oh, happy birthday, Max Jams. Birthday twins. Double birthdays. Truly terrible. We're still going. I think we're going to go for a while yet. We're almost finished this one. Oh, no, still a bit of this one left. I might try... Should we try... I might try another song. Were the outfits of hair interesting? No. I like slop. Are we talking about slop? What's going on? I do slop cuisine. Oh, has my oh my looks like my video's dropped. Are you guys still getting video? Yeah, I'm frozen. Are you able to hear me still? Okay. Let me see. Okay. Okay. Let's just keep it on this for a while and see if it comes back. It looks like my camera's off. OBS, Sinan. It's not the cat. There's no cat messing with tech. Let's see. I'm being censored. Okay, let's see. Are we back? Hey, there we go. We're back. They can't keep us down. They can't censor us. This is what revolutions are built on. They can't keep us down. That's right. We've got my slutty top back. We're all happy. Yes, I agree. I think the top is sloppy. Like that's why I'm wearing it. Obviously, like, you know, we know what we're doing here. I might try another tune. I think I might try some trad stuff. See if that works. Hey, that's right. We can get the full loops on this time. And happy birthday to Anarchy last name as well. We're all birthdays here. I just had some cake. Thank you, Barbarian God. Hey, it's Noah Sampson. Noah, good. Thank. You'll be pleased to know that I've declared that only the YouTubers that make their way into this chat at some point are cool, and anyone who isn't cool. So you've managed to make the cool ones. So well done on that. On this day, we are all born cool. We've got a problematic age gap, Sinan. That's a shame. We're gonna have to stop being friends. Yes. Happy birthday to all. Happy birthday to all who celebrate. I'm glad we managed to get some of that Scottish trad music in there. But I'm probably gonna not last it for too long because it does revolve quite a lot. I want to get some to all who observe a happy my birthday. It's a religious holiday for some. I'm thinking about getting some more sort of disco in. Yeah, let's do some disco. Let's get some disco going. I like that. Let's leave that to chill on for the background for a bit. Everybody like the stream? Yeah, everybody should like the stream. Engagement, yes. The fizzy wine. The fizzy wine is no more. We have reached the end of the fizzy wine, so we're gonna have to move on to beer afterwards. Maybe. Do you have some white wine? Will I have white wine or do I want beer? What are we after? What are we thinking? We'll see how we feel after this. Oh, Sinan, we've got lots of beer. That's one of the good things about when you have a party is people just leave their shit, and it's nice. So we've got lots of beer. We've got choices. Rum's nice. We have got some rum as well. But I'm not feeling rum if I'm honest. I'm feeling more sort of wine. Yeah, I might have that wine. We'll see how we feel. It might just be easier just to open some beers. A huzzah for wine drunk. I do have to do shit tomorrow, so maybe. Oh, that sounded like quitter talk there, for a second, and we're not quitting on this stream. This isn't a quitters stream. This is for people who have get a nice Tuesday evening. Yeah, I'm thinking. Give me a second. I'm gonna put a bottle of wine. I got a nice Sophie Curio Sophie got me a nice bottle of wine. So yes, and I know. I'll pop that in the fridge now. Back in 1 second. The wine is chilling. Yeah, everyone should show Noah some love. We love a bit of Noah on this channel. How's chat? Let's do a check-in with chat. How's chat doing? Any burning questions or any? Do I have water as well? Always, folks. I am not an amateur. I'm not an amateur in this regard. I know what I'm doing. Stay hydrated, folks. We are aware. We understand the stakes. We understand what's involved. We're safe. We've been doing this for several years at this point. What is distracting is that the big damp patch on my carpet right below my feet where the wine fizzed up. Celebration time on this Tuesday. Yeah, this random Tuesday. Don't we love a random Tuesday? Something I learned recently that's been stuck in my head. The thing, so I mean, it was what I was saying earlier about fucking Keir Starmer challenging Boris Johnson to absorbing through the feet for added effect. Yeah, exactly. I've got myself a little foot bath of wine under here. Thank you, Cecilia Ruiz. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Keir Starmer challenging Boris Johnson to a bunch of press-up competition after Boris Johnson got out of hospital for COVID. That has been stuck in my head for days now, and it's just so fucking bizarre. It's just one of those things that you hear and you're like, this is fucking world is stupid. This is what a stupid reality that we live in. It doesn't even, like, whether or not he would lose or not, it's like, what a bizarre thing to do. Why would you do that? Like, it's so easy to look magnanimous. Like even from, like, a political standpoint, like, this is the thing with, like, Keir Starmer's Labour, like, we're not going to talk about this too long, because I'll just get annoyed and depressed, but, like, I can think of, I could do what they want to do so much better than they're doing it. Like, it's so easy to be boring and competent, but they're just shit at it. Like, it's so easy to do that respectability politics well, and they just don't know what to do. Like, it's bizarre. What? Why would you do that? Like, it's the Prime Minister's just out of hospital from COVID. Like, the obvious easy line is to say, I wonder if now the Prime Minister might reconsider his haphazard approach to the COVID-19 pandemic. I wonder if he might reconsider his government's legacy on austerity, which has privatised and exported all of these like PPE procurement supply chains, privatised NHS services, is continuing to privatise the test and trace and running rampant. I wonder if the Prime Minister might reconsider some of this stuff in light of his brush with this incredibly dangerous disease in which we are all very glad he has recovered from. It's so easy. Like, it's like I could take a shit and figure out how to deal with that better than Keir Starmer is. And yet somehow, these people, these professional people who are paid like 80 grand a year, can't figure out this basic fucking shit. Like, and I don't think they do. I don't think that's a good solution to anything. Like, that's not gonna fix everything, but it's easy to do. And I'm just sitting like, I'm drunk on a Tuesday night and I can figure this shit out. Come on, guys, we can do better than this. Like, if you can fart out a press statement, then you've not got a particularly difficult challenge ahead of you, have you? And yet here you are. Like, you're like pandas. Like, you deserve to go extinct. Come on. So yeah, that's been living in my head. They're just so desperate to be focus grouped into some mediocre opinion that they don't even give a shit about, that they can't just like think of something easy to oh, Christ almighty. Not a big fan of. Do I have an agenda against pandas? Like, I mean, I don't have an agenda against pandas. Pandas are cute and they're better than. I'm gonna be bold and say pandas are better than Keir Starmer, but you gotta admit they do need a lot of help surviving, and that they do have that in common with Keir Starmer. And also, I do think Keir Starmer would have a hard time trying to digest bamboo as well. Fucking hell. I would, of course I would vote for a panda before Keir Starmer. Like, doing nothing is better than challenging Boris Johnson to a press-up competition. Doing nothing is less stupid than challenging Boris Johnson to a press-up competition just after he got out of hospital for COVID-19. Like, what are you fucking doing? Like, I'm fine with, like, wishing Boris Johnson didn't make it out of hospital, but I'm not, like, the leader of the Labour Party. If I was, then I would at least be quieter about it. Maybe. Would I? Maybe. But, you know, I wouldn't... If I was gonna be a dick to Boris Johnson immediately after he got out of hospital for COVID, I'd do it with my whole fucking chest. Like, none of these half measures. Like, we're just like, if we're like, oh yeah, I standing up in the House of Commons, be like, yeah, it's a shame you didn't die. Like, if that's what we're doing, then we're gonna fucking do it. It's a shame you didn't die. Fuck you. You're a detriment to humanity. If this is what we're doing it properly. We're not doing half measures. I'm not challenging you to a fucking press-up competition. I think you're a despicable person. Anyway. So this started with me kind of getting wound up by Keir Starmer and ended with me wishing death on Boris Johnson. Cheers. I mean, there are definitely better ways of doing it than a press-up competition. Like, the machismo really jumped out. Yeah. And it's, neither of them are, what are they thinking? Neither of them are particularly, overly machos. That just, it sounds like two 10-year-olds in a playground. In, a really, pathetic way. Stupid fucking world that we live in. So whoever asked that question, that's your answer. That's been living in my head rent free for a little while. I like the anti-immigrant leader of the Swedish Liberal Party talking about how she'll flee to Norway if Russia invades. Like, do you not have press secretaries? Yeah, it's my birthday. Yeah, I mean, half the point of these streams is for me to do a big rant at some point, but sorry, innocent fugitive. You just answer good questions that send me on to 10-minute rants that I forget what the original question was and who asked it. I apologize. I can only apologize. We can course correct these vibes to be better, and to no longer think about fucking Keir Starmer or Boris Johnson. You can forget me anytime. That's right. Is there anything anyone in chat has learned recently that they can't stop thinking about? There are fun things like the one of my favourite things is like I think about it all the time is the CIA's when they try to like, or when they actually did make people in the Philippines believe that vampires existed as part of psychological warfare. That was fun. Let's not think of that, Zine Griggerman. That's genuinely too depressing to think about at this time. I've been doing German and Spanish in Duolingo. I used to be good at, like, I could almost hold a conversation in German. Not anymore. My German is now bad. But we're doing our best, and that fucking Duolingo owl can die in a hole, because it annoys me. German dropped out of the top 10 most spoken languages. Oh, okay. It's fun to learn, though. Not something I learned always recently, but I always enjoy how the CIA tried to own Sukarno by shooting a porno that implied he was bald. As we know, that is a bad thing. Not politically bald though. Finally getting some good advice about how to feel your feelings instead of thinking them has blown my mind repeatedly. You know, that is something I've been getting better at recently. I've been accused by a few different people of not feeling things and more thinking, like overly intellectualizing things, and being like, yeah, we like yeah, overly intellectualizing things instead of just like letting them feel them is something that until recently I was quite bad at doing, and it is nice to actually just be like, yeah, let's fuck it. We're not gonna think about this. We're just gonna vibe. What's my Duolingo username? I have no idea. I can't remember. The Duolingo German stuff, they're obsessed with Angela Merkel. I don't know what's going on. Like, they have weird shit. Too smart to feel. Yeah, exactly. She's like, you know, you sort of like, you end up going, oh, I wonder why I feel like this, and then then you're like, I can't explain this in a way that I want to right now, for a couple of reasons, but one of them is that I've drunk a bottle of wine. And we're not explaining things, we can't intellectualize this because we're already feeling it. Johnny, I mean, I can't remember, I'm sure it's there. Does the article make non-German speakers think Germans wish death on random things? I don't think so. It's D, not die, isn't it? D. I have been rewatching The Simpsons. I do enjoy this. It's been such great fun rewatching The Simpsons. Okay. We're gonna do another tune. We're gonna get another tune going. We've finished the wine. I finished the sparkling wine. We're gonna get another tune going. Then I'm gonna go and get the other wine, and we're gonna start that. Don't want to drink 2 bottles of wine in a night. I don't want to do that. I think I might go for beer actually, because I don't want to drink 2 bottles of wine in a night. Yeah, I think we're gonna go for a beer at least. Oh, everyone's already excited about the wine. I might open another bottle of wine that isn't the nice one that Sophie got me, so I don't maybe have to drink the whole thing in one night. 2 wines on a Tuesday. Yeah, we'll get a tune going, and then we'll see how we're feeling. All right, I will be back in a minute with more wine. Ah, we're back and we've got fucking webcams in the chat. Let's ban this person. There we go. Bots have been banned. They're gone. That's very, very kind of both Anisha and Akira to say. I'm just the cat's trying to get in the room again. I'm just fucking about, like. I'm thinking thinking about, how about we try and get some sort of fucking, a different tune. I'm thinking a different tune. Fucked up a little bit there, so we'll redo that. Look, the cat, he's a. You get chat. You get a partial view of this cat, and it's the cute view because he's adorable. But he is a prick, right? You have to be aware that he is a prick, and if I let him in, I have to be constantly holding him, or else he will destroy everything. He will try to eat my fern. He will knock over the laptop. He'll knock over the wine, which I did already spill. He will knock the pictures off the wall unless I am holding him because he is a prick. Yeah, and he's happy with the robot fish. He's very cute. He's lovely, but you need to be holding him when he's in a room like this. Sorry, I wasn't feeling that one. It wasn't making me. Wasn't vibing with it. Sorry, Annie. Sorry, Annie. I didn't. I wasn't feeling that one. I need something else. I need some. Maybe try if I start with a riff or something. Oh, this wine is much worse than the last wine. Oh dear me. Good lord. Whew. Any vibes anyone wants? Try to get some sort of dance thing going. Like, let's see. The bottom of your mic looks like an LED light bulb. Also, super chats get a cheers. Cheers. I am vibing with this.
See you later, Isabel. Thanks for popping in. Catch you later, Jory. Thanks for popping in.
There we go.
So, we've got another wee track down in. Do cats' names really matter though?
I did hear about Roe v. Wade. It's very sad. We're not gonna get too dense in that today because we're trying to keep things. We're desperately clinging to things being vaguely light. My cat's name is Cat. We can't talk about it. It's too sad. Yeah. We've got a cat streaming some music and some terrible and some wine. That's what we're doing. Yeah, our cat, like, I rarely use Anton's name. I generally just call him the Beast when I'm talking to the cat, because he has no idea what his name is. Oh my god. Chat. Okay, if you're lucky, we'll get more cat in here at some point. We're describing cats. We might get cats in here again at some point. This is the most cat heavy stream that we've had in a while. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the time I just call him a wanker because he's often a wanker. But you know, frequently his name is not the thing that gets used. The people may get cat if they're lucky. Cat's asleep in a box at the moment, so he's not coming out at the moment. He's in his box. Do I save the music? I have a couple of saved tracks. I rarely save the ones that I make on here. I do actually have music that you can buy. Hold on, let me find it. This has been part of I've talked about this before. I do have a Bandcamp page with some music on it. There we go. Like the title music from the videos and stuff, that's there. But sure, yeah, sure. That's what I'm doing. Yeah. Cats the musical, yes. Don't worry, Mr. Balladries. It's news. We don't worry about it. I have been meaning to actually make more music. I did download Reaper, but I've not had time to figure out how to use it again. I've not had time to make music again, but I do want to get back into actually making music again, because it's fun. I enjoy it. It's one of those things that's like if I didn't have to do anything else, it would just be fucking making music. It's one of those things that I could just lose time to when you're doing it. It's just like I can never be like, oh, I'll do this for an hour. If I was like making a song on Ableton or something, I'd be like, yeah, I'll just fuck around with this, and then a whole day would be gone before me like noticing it. So I do want to try and get back to making actual music again. Cat Discord. I mean, anyone is free to make a cat Discord. It's not that hard, is it? PayPal goes brr. You know, we love to see it. There is a Discord Zine for patrons, $5 and up patrons. There's a Discord. Not all that much happens in it. I'm very rarely on my own Discord. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not good at Discord. I don't know how to. I'm not on it very much. I'm on it now and then. I often forget about it, but it's there. It's chugging away. It's not the best benefit that you can get on Patreon. I am feeling this song. Reading groups, I do enjoy a reading group. Reading group I tend to be in is one in Sam and James's Discord, the Goat and the Goblin Discord. There's a good reading group in there. We're talking about gender trouble right now, which is like, fuck me, man. Like, no talk to Patreon to your cat Discord, yeah. Cat Discord is like just nothing except I let the cat stand on the thank you for saying thank you for the birthday wishes. Cat Discord is just I let the cat stand on the keyboard for a bit and he posts his own updates. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Anyway, super random, but since we are discussing music, has there ever been any liturgical music of any kind, from any religious background? Like, 100%, yeah, so much religious music is good. I mean, like, one of the, Juice and Animal, catch you another time. We need to chat again sometime. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I like Christmas carols. Like, yeah, there's religious music I like. So much religious music is fucking great. Like, it'd be wild if it wasn't. Yeah, 100%. Like, I legit joined the Discord because you mentioned that reading group, and I've been desperately trying to find people to read with for like 2 months. I mean, yeah, gender trouble. That's what I was talking about. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah. So, gender trouble. I've got a fairly good grasp of post-structuralist writing because, as part of my work outside of YouTube is lots of reading of Foucault. But even I like. First chapter of Gender Trouble is like I have enough like familiarity with the style of writing where I enjoy it enough. Second chapter I was like, this is too much. like I just kept thinking, like at one point there's a sentence in let me find this fucking sentence in Gender Trouble. It's too much. I'll find the sentence. It's an unreasonable sentence. Okay, this is a sentence that's in Gender Trouble. The speculative origin is always speculated about from a retrospective position from which it assumes the character of an ideal. There has to be a clearer way of saying, writing. Like if I had a red pen, I'd be like, reword clumsy. That's it's an outrageous sentence to write. That is an unreasonable sentence to write. Nobody should write a sentence like that and then get away with it. Funny you should say that, Zizek. I mean, Butler has written with Zizek before. Which is funny because Zizek is very anti-post-structuralist in that sense, but it's a bad sentence. Reword that sentence. It's not a good sentence, and that's like not the worst thing about the writing. There, a lot of my thought in Gender Trouble is that, particularly in that second chapter, so much of it is psychoanalysis. And at one point, Butler says, there's like a sentence that's like, of course, much of this might not actually be true, and you're sitting there going, like, oh, what have we been fucking doing here then? Like, we've been reading this, you've been talking for so many pages, And you say something like, what the fuck are we doing here? Can you put like, are you trying to hurt me? I had a couple of times Critical Revolt. I read that many times. I read that many times. It's a hard book to read. So one thing I'm gonna do is there's a chapter in one of my social reproduction theory books. It's about the construction of gender and sexuality through social reproduction, and I'm gonna read that in conjunction with the rest of Gender Trouble and try and sort of figure out where I stand on that. It's like it's too ephemeral. Like there's a distance, I think, and it's not to say there's nothing like that valuable to Gender Trouble, because I think there is obviously loads of valuable stuff and ideas packed into it. It's just I feel like it's not grounded enough in something. It's not quite tethered enough, and it's so like at some point you just have to be like, who am I talking to and why? And sometimes, like, if other academics can't understand what the fuck you're talking about, maybe you need to be better at communicating your ideas. That's my Gender Trouble rant. I'm not even finished the book. We'll see how I get when I finish it. Philosophers, theorists need better editors. I mean, yeah, there needs to be better editing in the whole academic fucking world. There's so many good social reproduction theory books. The one on disasters was largely good with some caveats. The Tithi Bhattacharya one is probably the best one. Aaron Jaffe has a very good one as well. Aaron Jaffe has a very good social reproduction book that's a good introduction to it as well. Yeah, I've been reading them all. The whole Pluto Press series is good, except maybe Susan Ferguson's book, which is good but has more caveats than most. Yeah. Basically been reading all the social reproduction stuff I can for about a year now, because it's my latest fucking academic obsession. Shall we do a bit more music? I do like this tune, but let's see what we can do.
fam, they know when I'm doing shit. Wankers. Wankers. Happy birthday for tomorrow. Tell you what, we will go. Zine, I will get you after the stream. Don't worry, I will get you. Don't we'll get that. And we'll sort that out. I'll get you after the stream. But for now, how about we can keep going. We'll keep going until midnight. So for another half an hour, we'll keep going. And then that'll be the end of my. And we'll welcome in to Ryuka's birthday. We'll hand over the birthday from me to Ryuka. And then we'll call it a day there. Just passing of the torch from one to the other. I'm glad you think that, Naomi. I would like this to be a nice community. We have we have lots of shit stuff in the world, so it's nice to have a nice community that isn't filled with shit. So we want to keep the vibes nice, the community nice. That's all we want here. And you know, good shots, slowly unbuttoning through some chill jams. That's why we're here. Yeah, so another wee half hour and we'll pass on. And that'll be we'll call it a day after that. Sounds good. I actually do. It's I've been doing this for a fairly long time now. Like YouTube, like it's been about 3 years or so since I've been doing this. So, and it's only like quite recently since I've started developing any sort of like solid community. Like we've got about 20,000 subscribers now, but I hit 10,000 in November, maybe later than that. So it's been quite recent, and I'm very glad that we've managed to keep a very chill and good community here. That's what we want. We don't want things in these communities can sometimes go bad. I've heard some bad horror stories about Discords, YouTube communities, so I'm glad that we've got a very nice community here where people are just nice to each other. So I'm very glad about that. But yeah, this is the first time I'll be able to catch one of these streams live. Watched almost all the VODs. The vibes are immaculate for a chill evening. We love to hear it. That's what we're after. Just a chill evening. Making some tunes. Yeah, it's good. We like this. Seeing on that video on necropolitics, yeah. Maybe that's part of it. Like we all. The reason we've got to be nice to each other is because the topics, being the neoliberalism and genocide and the fucking necropolitics channel, we have to like put out some good vibes into the world because the vibes of the channel are themselves so terrible. And also, basically, these streams are a chance for me to piss about and be extremely self-indulgent. Hey, Blind Drunk! Everyone should follow Blind Drunk as well. That's a fun channel. Fun channel, reads fun books and drinks. We can support that. This is incredibly self-indulgent for me. This is just me playing guitar and showing off for 3 hours at a time, which is very fun. I appreciate that. We're not keeping a track of the number on this live stream yet. Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. Like, to some degree, we're not here for some of the shit that goes down in other places. Yeah. You don't want to boost my ego too much, though. Don't want to create a monster. This has been a good way to. I was having a bit of a low. This is consistent often with like actual birthdays I've had a lot of the time. I was having a bit of a low day just because it was because I woke up with a headache and I thought I was going to get a migraine and I literally fell out of bed. But this has been a very good. I'm glad I decided to do this. It was a good decision to this. The vibes have been good. Not eating all that much cake. Don't really want to eat any more cake right now, but we'll save that for tomorrow maybe. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out with me and ringing in another year, the 28th year. It's not even that. So it's been weird. I was thinking about this because so we're gonna pandemic talk for a little bit right now. Even before the pandemic, my 25th, 26th, and 27th birthdays were all celebrated while living with my parents. 25th was just before I moved down to London for the first time, and the rest were after I got evicted and had to move back in with my parents after that. And there's something like, and this isn't a judgment. This isn't like a normative position or anything. Like, I shouldn't have felt bad about this, but there is something that made me feel like, I'm living at home. I'd previously had a job and like lived my life independent of my parents, and like that's all, there's various things that contribute to that sort of attitude, but made you feel kind of sad about celebrating a birthday in your parents' house when you're like in your mid to late 20s. That hasn't happened this time. It's the first time in years that I've been not living with my parents during my birthday, which is nice. But so it's had that less of that kind of melancholy where I've sort of felt like I've not been going anywhere. It's nice. I've felt at least like I'm somewhere. The channel's been doing well, and I'm moving forward with like sort of PhD stuff. So there has been like a sense of movement that didn't make me feel quite as melancholy as normal. But 28 is a weird age. It feels old, like different from, not old, but it feels like, oh, you're approaching 30. That's fucking real. like 25 to 27. 20, like to go from that during the pandemic was odd in itself, because the pandemic was such a weird time, but it felt less like you still had space. 28, you're like closing a gap, which, and like none of this is like legit. Like this is all just like being projected onto you and projecting from yourself. In a culture that's obsessed with youth and everything else about it, but it is we still have to deal with that shit. Do you get what I mean? Pandemic birthdays have been horrible. Spent the first few alone, and it's easy to get down yourself when you're on a date to celebrate time passing. But yeah, and it's not like. Yeah, it's certainly a projection. It's a funny sort of thing that you have to try and navigate, isn't it? In life. A funny thing to navigate in life. Thank you, Parker. I mean, like, it's so silly in such like a specific way, because I remember when my brother turned 30, my eldest brother turned 30, 5 years ago now, when I was doing my masters in Glasgow, and it was like, I didn't think he was fine about it. Everything was fine. It's not like a big thing. My flatmate just turned 30. It's fine. Like, it's not like and that's still 2 years away. It's like there's all these like, it's just it's time is relative to anyone over 30. I mean, yeah, time is fake. Time is fake. It doesn't exist. But it is funny how these things get projected onto you. But it's been a generally much more positive birthday than it's been for a while, which is nice. Part of the reason why it was bad today is just because I had a headache and I was like, oh fuck, I'm gonna get a migraine today, but I didn't, so we avoided that. So that's positive. The back pain. You know what I've noticed recently? When I get hungover, I get a back pain. I'm not sure what that's about. Any of these people? Yeah, any of you get like back pain when you're hungover? Is this a thing that I have to look forward to? Yeah, we get. It might be sleeping badly. Yeah. When the season changes. I don't think it's dehydration. Yeah, I just. So, yeah. Not like my kidneys, no. I am enjoying the flood of absolute flood of people talking about their back pain now. Thank you, just hatcheted. Lots. I'm looking forward to. You know, it's gonna be. Do you think as like YouTubers start aging more, you're gonna get sort of communities that age with them and start talking about just like back pain issues? Thank you, Adri. That's very kind. Yeah, it happens once every now and then. I just get like this weird back pain. It might just be because I sleep badly. I woke myself up snoring last night. I felt like such an old man. It's gonna be very proclaimers. Hold on. Okay, you know what? We're gonna fucking do this. You mentioned proclaimers, we're gonna do it. Okay, what are the chords for this? They're like E, A, and B, right? Let's try and figure this out. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna do this. Um, we'll do a chorus and then we'll do an ox. This is actually maybe too cheesy even for me. There we go. That's your bit of Scottish fucking cheese. Okay, and we'll end with something cooler. Catch you later, Akira. Thanks for coming by. This isn't even bisexual lighting. This is just pink lighting. Bisexual lighting is blue and pink. Alright, we're approaching the end. Were you the leader of rhythm guitar and banjo? I'm sorry if that's a bad weird question. Not bad weird question. Normal question. Yeah, it tends to be lead. Because I've got enough of an ego to do that. Yeah, it tends to be lead. But you know, now and then. Last band I was in, we did some. Hey, Tinfoil Pain. You missed this. Well, we're nearing the end. We've got 7 minutes left. But oh, Socialist Audiophile. That's thank you. Oh, as we've been saying throughout the stream, super chats get a cheers. Cheers to Socialist Audiophile. Love to see it. Yeah, I used to mainly do lead, but did some of the did rhythm sometimes as well. Last band I was in did a bit of both, but mainly lead. But it was fun. It was I miss playing in a band a whole lot. As much as making loops is fun, as playing in a band and sort of ripping off people is just extremely fun. When things fall together and like someone does something unexpected and you're like, yes, that was good. Yeah. So thanks everyone for joining me here today. It's been a good stream. Enjoyed this. And in 5 minutes we'll be handing over to Ryuka's birthday, 4th of May. Just missing out on Marx's birthday on the 5th. But Ryuka gets to pass it on to Marx. The unrestrained academic. Thank you, Naomi. That's not even my parents have said that to me. That button. Oh, you're thirsty today, folks, aren't you? One time, the button. There we go. One time, me and my sister were chatting, and we asked my dad if like we were all planned, and my dad, bless him, said, "Oh no, you were all mistakes." He thought he was saying accidents, but he said mistakes. You've earned it. We've been streaming for 3 hours. You've earned it. Yeah, you guys have a good night too. My dad often doesn't have tact. One time, me and my sister, we were on a holiday. Me and my sister are a bit younger than both my older brothers, and my dad said to us, we were just like on holiday. My dad said to us, "Well, I always thought your eldest brother was the smartest of you guys, but he just was so lazy. You guys worked much harder." And me and my sister were like, "Why would you say that to us?" What were you thinking in that moment when you said that to us? And it was like, oh no, but you really worked harder, so you've achieved much more than him, but he was just more naturally smart. We're just sitting there like, what? Why are you saying this, Dad? Yeah, come on, Dad. Like, you gotta think sometimes before you speak. My dad, he is the most dad that around. He's ridiculous. Like, he's 70 years old. Last time I was home, he was trying to cut down a tree. He was like balancing on this tree with a chainsaw, and I was like, Dad, you can get someone in to do this shit. And he was like, no, it's too expensive. I can do it myself. It's like, you're a 70-year-old man. You shouldn't be dangling off trees, cutting them down. Just get someone in. He's such a dad. The most dad. Thank you, Maria H. We're almost at the end of birthday time. Now we've got like a minute left, and then the stream will be ending. And we'll be passing on birthdays to Ryuka. So just 1 minute and 30 seconds. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, what the fuck is what? Stop doing that. Oh, I'm afraid the cat was asleep. Hey, we do it by the time in which we're in. I'm afraid. Don't we sleep? Time is fake. We have already established then that time is fake. And I'm not gonna say you can keep celebrating if you want. I'm not calling an end to all celebrations. I'm just calling an end to the celebrations here. And then we'll be. You guys can keep celebrating, and that's it. We've moved on to a new day. So we'll call that an end tonight. Thanks everyone for joining us. This was a good stream. Next one will maybe be in about 2 weeks because I'm going to house sit for my parents. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Find a new stream to demand cat from, and yeah, this was fun. Cheers, everyone.